Hola. Alright. I think we're all ready. Yes. Alright. Hey. I'm Brad Fraser. I'm going to play some Final Fantasy XIV. We're actually into Dawntrail. That's awesome. Alright. Well, I believe let's go ahead and get some of these side quests knocked out. Because I believe at least one of these was ready to go on this side. Oh, that's right. I have all these Pictomancer quests that I unlocked yesterday. So let's do some Pictomancy. Tukagane. Getting super early this morning, 5:30. I'm so eager to play. I forced myself to take yesterday off because I was so tired from all the stream. I streamed 2 weeks in a row leading up to that.
Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I've been practicing my Pictomancy. I'm glad you're doing well, Kupo. Gods know I'm not. If Baruru has truly left this world, that means that I...
It wasn't too late, thank goodness.
If only, Kupo, if only. Oh, it's you, Master Art Dealer. What brings you back to us?
I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Uldar. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information.
You think this person would know what became of Baruru?
Oh, yes. This man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Uldar. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you've arrived in Uldar, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck to your search for the truth.
I want to know, Peter. Desperately. But at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Baruru really is gone.
We'll face the truth together. Makes it easier with a friend.
Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Uldar. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting in with me in a sack.
Sure, let's do it.
Huzzah!
Into the sack you go. You're now carrying a Kapopo-sized sack. Be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Uldar. The music of Uldar is so heroic. I need to remember to turn in that helmet at some point.
Ooh, that was a lovely nap. And just like that, we've arrived. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of Gel. There's no mistaking Olda. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. And I believe we have that bespectacled man over there with the grin that does bespeak unwavering confidence.
I know this guy. Well, well, if it ain't the pair that Otzilla called about.
You could tell us who we are just like that? You really do know things, Kupo.
Ah, well, that's true enough. And to be fair, I'd be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the Bleeding Realm, and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend.
That's right. Her name is Baruru, and she was last seen in Olda. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo.
Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past when Baruru came to Olda. She brought with her 8 of Jaquintelin's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations on the ossuary.
No, that can't be right.
Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now it bears stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space was left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front, and in full, an amount most folk would never see in their lifetimes.
What did she do after that?
That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of great interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment of her room, and a letter said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeeper called the Brass Blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude she was voluntarily missing, likely dead by her own hand.
And Baruru really is gone.
That's what they think, but who's to say, huh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Erglig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You have to open it up and see what's there, or what isn't, with your own eyes.
I'll go there at once, Kupo. Hey, hold on.
And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what he's waiting, he'll need some support.
Sure.
You're an adventurer, yes? It's a spot of bother about Weaver's Coast. You'll lend a hand sorting it out. We received an order, full ensemble, but now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I've had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords in his back. I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head over to the guild and smooth things over? Yeah, I didn't mean to click on you. Fact, let's just abandon that one because I literally did not mean to click it.
I beg you, Kupo. It'd be only a little peek.
That does not make it any less of an act of defilement. That does not make it any less an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead.
Peter, this priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. please explain the situation to him.
So, this guy thinks his friend might be dead? So that's the way of it. Well, I'm not unsympathetic to your plight. A coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters.
Oh, what matters might those be, if I may ask?
In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erleg's burial chambers downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin. It's fallen upon me to deal with them.
Oh, that sounds like another opportunity for Peter to put his pictomancy to work.
Pictomancy? You mean the art created for the fabled Archon realm who roamed the land lending aid to those in need?
None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first.
Yeah, let's take care of your zombies. Well, I should be most grateful. The zombies have been taken to prowling the Solda excavation site in central Thanalan. Please see that those tormented souls finally know some rest. Okay, great. Gate of Null. That is where I had heard Naldenthal before. Those are the gates exiting the city. I was wondering. This thing makes me feel good. There we go. Alright, something happened to one of my streams. One of my monitors isn't working. That one looks fine to me. Maybe it's that one then. Hit refresh. Okay, now it's working. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. The zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Baruru. I understand now that they were family to one another. In light of this, I'm also in recognition of your service. I'll allow you to examine her coffin, if you'll follow me. Cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic. This is the one. If you're still ready, I shall open it. Yeah, go ahead. He's being indecisive. Very well.
Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo?
A painting?
Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is Jekyll's final work, the Ephemeral Palace. Why is this painting in a casket? And if Baruru isn't here, then where could she possibly be?
I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. That's very odd. Several moons ago, Mistress Baruru came to us, unannounced. Ugh. Pardon me. Is anyone here? Greetings, my child. Have you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes. I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? Mm-hmm. In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. Well, when all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, and so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it.
Are you saying Baruru vanished into thin air?
As far as I could tell. As you can see, there is only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she may have wandered into the lower levels and even those under the excavation. Yet still we found nothing. At length the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since.
Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo.
That is everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I will return to my duties.
Well, yes, of course. Come on, then. Let's head back outside.
All right.
Entering Gentleman's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baruru's actions, Kupo. What about you, Peter? You have any thoughts?
Gentleman's painting must be the key to this puzzle.
I hope so, Kupo. Because the painting can't help us find any answers, and I have no idea where to go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arm supple, and come and meet me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo.
Commented black. bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Honestly, I don't need auto attack, so let's just take smudge there. Put rainbow drip there. Also, put fire and red here. Blizzard and sun there. Yeah, that makes sense. What is... Oh, let's sleep. Put rainbow drip there instead. I see 2 swift casts. I'm not sure exactly what I'm missing, but we're just going to go ahead and put this here. Somewhere only she knows.
I feel like I'm sufficiently leveled up. You just got here. Why, Peter, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh, yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm putting mine of Jaquidlin as he was in his prime, Kupo. Well, thanks. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I can't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next.
Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? Is it because you were acting like a Moogle?
I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles, the argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways.
All right.
On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Laminsa after a journey, the first without Jaquidlin's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Mustn't what? Could it be? Yes, it must. Baruru has become a part of that painting. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Peter, you're the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently and aided those in need and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo.
All right, sure. What do you need? Calm down just a little bit.
Come and meet me in Jadette Flood. I'll be waiting.
Quest accepted. All right. Well, in the Black Shroud.
There you are, Peter. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo.
Sure, go ahead.
I took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow that painting. Baru inherited it with the other works from Quinlan after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. And when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Quinlan had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the faculty for a few days. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Quinlan confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baru and I were devastated. If only we'd returned sooner, taken a quicker route and not wasted so much time, Quinlan might still be alive. And such thoughts have tormented us, Kupo. Baru took it the hardest, for she lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in the moment of poor judgment, said something foolish.
Why am I not surprised?
I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a pictomancer, and that she should.
Very little.
She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another, and we shot at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Quinlan's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then she vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baru possessed such a vivid imagination, she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her not only to create, but to reshape, Quinlan made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting.
That sounds bad.
It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells a tale. Once, it exuded warmth and whimsy, and now it's enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. This brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely on your aid, Peter?
Sure, I got your back. You can count on me.
I am in your debt. Be warned. The painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That is to say, anything can happen. So see to it you're fully prepared, Kupo.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
All set to dive into the painting, Kupo?
I'm ready when you are. Let's do it. Why am I getting a feeling of Mario 64?
Looks like we made it, Kupo.
Like a waking dream.
As I recall, Quinlan saw the opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recall it on canvas. Baru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Peter.
Sure. Time to go find Baru.
So many paintings, Kupo. I got a bad feeling about this. Is this our idea of a welcome? Have at them, Peter. These monsters, they were muses, given life by pictomancy. Ruru, where are you? Well, Ruru, Quinlan and I once encountered a griffin like that in Garabanya. Be careful, Peter.
Oh no. I didn't notice until too late the petrification spell. Got him.
What? Ruru. It's me, Kapopo. I've come for you.
You've come for me. No one would do that. No one. Master Quinlan is gone because of me. Because I was too late.
You mustn't say that, Baru. You're not to blame.
Even Kapopo abandoned me, my only friend.
This isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what.
Please, Baru, please come back to me.
She belongs to me, and you have no place here.
Master Quinlan. No, you're just a shade born of imagination.
But you should call me a shade, Kapupo. Such insolence cannot be borne.
What? I will paint you to death, sir. A real Jaquinlan would never harm Kapupo.
Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You're no match for the master you aspire to be.
My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours.
Bold words, but you'll soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy.
Wow, that guy is missing a lower jaw.
Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror.
That's not good.
keep the fortress. Gonna hurt. I need to see the truth behind my moves. And now figure it out. Think of my armor as we ran to your nose, brother. Shape. Mountains, mine, command. Fall to some forgery. Got him.
You did it, Peter. Your imagination triumphed over his.
Yep, I can dodge better than anybody else. In this particular world at this moment.
Baruru, wake up, Baruru.
Dodge and owie.
Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell. Snap out of it.
Kupopo, what are you doing here?
We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you.
Yeah. I want to help you. I never thought that anyone would come for me in the painting. Peter, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo on his journey.
It's a Pictomanner's duty to help others.
Indeed. Master Gwilling taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to that duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me.
It's not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo.
Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said to me? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way.
You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever.
Bless you.
Just like the Aquilin was defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help them cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo.
You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jaquiliquin, if I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone.
Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This Peter learned through his journey. And so did you, Baruru. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it.
But how can I, when those who matter the most to me are gone?
If you'll carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Keep them in your hearts and you'll remember them, and some part of them will live on.
Carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Jaquiliquin and Kupopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart.
Yeah.
You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Ta-da! Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. I found you another friend. Farewell, Peter. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be.
Peter? I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for helping Kapupo find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether floated in my body. The magic I used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine.
Oh, goodness. So now you know me very well, huh?
The shade of the shroud, the chill of the Corthus, the brilliance of Kagane. The two of you traveled far. And I felt Kapopo's desperation as he searched for me. His yearning for those days on the road with Master Jekoaquin. And his happiness at having found a friend in you. What of you, Peter? How did you find the journey?
I enjoyed training to become a pictomancer.
I'm glad to hear that. I felt the very same when I was learning the art under Master Jekoaquin. Yeah, I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The day it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image and paint him anew. But I won't. Because, as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end.
Sure.
Thank you, Peter, for everything you've done for both Kapopo and me. From here, I'll set out for another journey as a pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jekoaquin once did, and just as you will continue to do so, I'm sure.
Oh, goodness, the rain has begun.
Bye.
Quest complete. Eden's Promise card. Well, let's check that really quick. No. Right here. There we go. All right. Okay, well, what's next? If I remember correctly, we'll do well-oiled when we get there. It's saved, so we shouldn't have a problem. This one, I believe, is going to be a mission for deliveries. Unless I missed my guess.
Can I help you with something?
Yes, in fact. My apologies for intruding upon your break, but it is Margot available for chat.
No, she left for Tharos, I think. She mentioned something about a request or getting something off her chest. I couldn't say for sure.
Thesaurus is a collective that oversees the allocation of research material, so naturally they have a branch here in Charlean Hamlet. From quills and guildship commissions, Thesaurus is a one-stop provider of countless valuable services. They are committed to ensuring our researchers have what they need to perform their work effectively and efficiently. I'm sure Margot will be kind enough to expound upon her offerings in exhausting detail when we find her. It's the building across from the plaza. problem. Here we are. I assume we'll find Margaret with her receptionist. With our receptionist, sorry. Oh, that I should have to explain is an affront to common sense, but our development of Labyrinthos' infrastructure has been painstakingly rational, as befits this intellectual community. I've never shirked our duty to share the returns of our research, be they informational or monetary, and Aporia's ledgers can surely attest to the equitable distribution of such dividends. Since this rational system is designed to create self-sustaining cycle of funding for our research, it's only logical to conclude that nothing is rotten in the state of Charlotte and Hamlet. So, do you know what is rotten, Hodge? What is hastening our decoy, body and soul? Hastening our decay, body and soul? The goddamn chairs, Hodge. The blank, soulless walls. The complete inability to requisition anything deemed irrelevant to our research, despite the abundant benefits they may provide. The sustainment of sanity and well-being of us researchers. Tell me, is the mighty Labyrinthos bereft of wealth or compassion? I would like to know, Raj. When I said she was eager to share her opinions, I confess this was not quite what I had in mind. Margaret, would you kindly stop berating Hodge for doing his job? Berating? No, I'm merely submitting a request for answers regarding systemic failures, while offering my assessment of the situation. But now that you're here, sir, perhaps you can use your authority to remedy this latest injustice? What did I quote, Margaret? Sadly, our resources have their limits, and I would assure you that our associates in Thesaurus will continue to make every effort to ensure each request receives due consideration. Furthermore, in light of the correspondence I just received from your collaborators, you have more pressing matters to attend to. They say, and I quote, "We appreciate your concerns regarding the current schedule, but nevertheless, we wish to proceed according to initially scheduled projections. Respectfully yours, etc." Why? Why does this always happen? What about the word impossible is so difficult to comprehend? Do they think we're exaggerating? Or is the air too thin in the mountaintops of privilege from what our superiors deign to issue commandments? Why is it that when we dare to hope that perhaps this time it will be different, it always ends in the same catastrophe of unlearned lessons? Do it again, but faster. Sacrifice health, hygiene, personal happiness as you feed the furnace. Its hunger for your labor insatiable. Oh, minion, render up your everything on the altar of glorious progress. I can't stand it anymore. Take my life, my liberty. Just leave me my fluffy bed. I've only just remembered its gentle caress. But no. After ripping us from the bosom of what meager comforts our servitude affords, they now expect us to bruise our buttocks upon chairs harder than the heads of whom the whole forum is combined. Upon the slags, the greedy gill-pinchers refuse to replace on the grounds that they are not essential for our work, despite the cries of our lower backs for succor, mournful and ceaseless and distracting, stifling genius and innovation. Can I help you somehow? Wait a moment. I've seen you somewhere. Aether tanks, that's right, Aether tanks, I remember. Truly you wish to help? Because even if I'm more indebted to you than you to me, I'm prepared to impose upon your goodwill if it will yield us even an ounce of respite. Tell me, are you an artisan, an aspiring gleaner, someone willing to do what it takes? Sure, whatever. I knew it. You exude kindness that other people in our immediate vicinity decidedly lack. I'll get straight to the point. Our bums are sore. Our backs are curled like finger shrimp. Anything to help alleviate our pains will be greatly appreciated. Cushions, massage instruments, herbal supplements, anything. Oh, and should you fear that a surplus of generosity might go to waste, no, there's no shortage of achy researchers in my laboratory, so all donations will be put to good use. Rest assured, you will be compensated with more than our glowing gratitude, too. You're adventuring types, like those colorful scripts, don't you? Well, I have a veritable tons of them left over from an old project, so they're yours if you should bring me some joy. If your gesture humbles us, I'd be glad to think. I'd hate to think Margaret was pressuring you with her overzealousness. Are you sure this arrangement would not be an imposition?
Well, sure, I can make her life a little bit better.
Oh, this is your prerogative, and I'm sure your efforts are appreciated by all. Hodge, coordinate with the distributors of Margot's scripts so we may establish a provisional exchange for these offices for the new partner's convenience. Understood? Reject is at the far desk. He'll see that you're furnished with whatever supplies you require. Do not hesitate to make use of her services. I have other missives in need of delivery, so I shall leave it to you, but please, take care not to overexert yourself.
Sure.
Be advised I will hold you responsible if he does.
Mm-hmm. Right, to avoid the pollen's wrath, why don't we start with the 3 items or so? Your best material for backaches in exchange for my colorful scripts. I look forward to seeing what you deliver.
All right. What's up, wife?
Huh?
Oh, you look like you were waiting on something.
I am.
Ah, got it.
And I'm just admiring and listening to Oprah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Ultimate's good stuff. All right. To Razatan. To change up our summoner gear. Get a Manderville weapon. Well, the furnace is roaring ready. Let's have them new space rocks then. There you go. Right, send for his lordship. We can break out the hammer and tongs. Excellent. That's good. Yep, he's gone to the other room to yell, "I'm lonely."
There's nobody here.
Something's wrong.
Success. A collaborative masterpiece taken to new heights. The amazing Mandeville Index. Now that is a book. What did I tell you? It was an undeniable result of your martial awakening. I still have my doubts on that front, but tis a thing of beauty nonetheless. On the topic of masterpieces, Pieter, should you desire to refine any other Mandeville armaments in your possession, then pray call upon our Narcisio protege. He too is fond enlightenment in the crucible of battle and stands ready with a clear mind and steady hand.
What was that all about, Matt? What was that all about?
He's like, I'm just lonesome.
Hey, what are you gonna do? Right, well, I'll be around, as usual, to make sure we all meet the demanding standards. Are you pleased with your weaponry's new appearance, by the by? Or are you perhaps more enamored with the previous incarnation?
Oh, I like the new one better.
Oh, I do understand the attraction of simple elegance. Which is why we've begun offering a line of Mandeville weapon replicas. I'm opening a storefront here on a trial basis, so please do bless us with your patronage if you feel so inclined.
Okay. We can buy replicas of anything we want.
And I thought Rowena was a glutton for commerce. Our work is as aesthetically pleasing as it is practical. would be foolish to leave such an obvious business venture untapped. Merchant talk aside, how much longer are we properly perfect, your ancestors' creation? I get a feeling we've scarce scratched the surface. An excellent question, a difficult one to answer. In breaking the cipher, we've come to realize the manual is but the first part of an incomplete set.
Incomplete? You can't be serious. Where's the bloody rest of it, then?
Presently unknowing, finding the continuation of Godbrand's guide still consume my waking hours.
So I've been occupying a table at the main will consume mine. You're lucky you got an impressive selection of spirits.
Once again, I do apologize for interminable delays. Fare thee well, my friends. I shall depart on my quest without further ado.
All right.
Nope, I got a Mandeville index now.
Medical weapon replicas can be purchased at the House of Mandeville vendor. Well oiled. Let's go to what I've got right now. Please note that completing the quest of Spirited Reforging, you'll receive a Mandeville weapon for a summoner. Please ensure you've changed to your desired job before speaking to Geralt. I'm going to take this quest as a summoner. Geralt seems even less enthused to see you than usual.
Hey, how can I help you? Oh, it's you. I suppose that bespectacled folk didn't mention he'd made some kind of breakthrough and needed to round up the usual suspects.
I shall inform his lordship of your arrival.
Hey there, what's up?
Peter, welcome. Welcome. I do hope you're prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmithing secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary heirloom. As for why Godbrand abandoned his cipher journals, would seem he desired the greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus. He so feared this knowledge falling into wicked hands, bespeaks the destructive potential of that which we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, this stage of augmentation will require a fundamental alteration for weaponry's design. Godbrand understood the individual wielders have different needs and preferences, and thus conceived of a method to modify each armament's base qualities. Central to the process of a new type of oil known as Maximandaville. By subtly adjusting the precise ratio of ingredients for this coating, we can influence the paths of ethereal conductivity as we see fit. Ugh, won't bloody oil. The oil's chief ingredient is once again derived from a meteorite, specifically arcanite, with amplifying properties. So many out-of-this-world materials, but 'tis unsurprising now as we know the alien origins of Godbrand's weaponsmithing techniques.
Alien origin, you say? Little wonder we weren't familiar with them. I'll be right back. I gotta go feed the cat.
As has become customary, I shall prepare the bulk of the necessary resources while you procure our supply of arcanite.
And a lovely bloody custom it is. Many odd means, I reckon you could buy a mountain of them space wrecks as well.
And I would gladly do so, except the merchant in question will accept not less than specific type of tombstone in trade. As much as it pains me to impose upon Peter further, he's the best equipped to handle that onerous task.
Sure.
These improvements call for drastic reforging, and it is your expertise that shall succeed or fail as well, Master Geralt. Fine fella, shut your gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this project. Oh, you bloody think? Look, I took this job to pay off me drinking debts. Now that I managed that, I got no desire to keep working for an underdressed, pretentious arse. I see. Admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed. And I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes. Let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits, or several, as circumstances dictate. At my expense, of course. Free liquor, is it? Well, you best be bringing your biggest purse. Yet you must join us. If you'd be so kind as to secure a table at the Mayenne, I shall be along in short order. Fairly well. Hammering continues. Mandible weapons.
Hang out at this empty table.
Oh, a splendid night for spirited beverages. You sure about this, then? Are you? I'm a mighty thirst, and I'll not be slaked by the cheap stuff. What of you, Pieter? Will you be following Master Geralt's fine example?
Well, bring on the high-class brews.
Very well, then I shall order us all the same to start. These guys are going to drink me under the table. I can tell already. Your beverages, Lord Corbett. Enjoy. To your health, my friends. Right, there's no point beating around the bush. I've hated your guts for a good long while now. So even so, my insides offend you. And why might that be? Because for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your number one priority. But you're off founding a consortium or building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. Yeah, you're a bloody merchant, that's what you are. You believe my devotion is insufficient, then. Yet our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but capital to cover expenses, no? Thus, does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process? In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could never have otherwise afforded. Is it not true that you craft kettles as a mean to repay loans and simply make ends meet? Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious drudgery and empower you to pursue your heart's desire? Booze. We're going to need some more booze over here. What really soured me was when you sat your ass on the syndicate. How can you craft aught worthwhile with your head buried in political shite?
You may be surprised, but my participation in Noldav's governance opened my eyes to a different world, which in turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces.
Well, you can keep your bleeding inspiration. I want nothing to do with prissy rule makers and your ilk.
Wow, that is a lot of alcohol.
You and your bloody reasonable arguments. Rich sods ain't got a clue what it's like for us poor buggers like me. Oof. What have you got against wearing clothes any road?
We are more alike than you realize, Master Geralt, especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire.
Calling him out for not wearing shirts. That is a lot of alcohol.
Nice, well, it's clear now. You're the master craftsman. And I'm a sodden failure. A failure. Rowena, how'd you? Ah, bugger it. I'm a sorry excuse for a Smitty, and that's all that matters.
I know I'm a pretty boy, but I'm not that girl.
Seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word.
Geralt, your craftsmanship is flawless.
That means a lot coming from you, me thanks. Right, I'm done weeping into me cups. I'll fix them weapons, and to hell's with the money. I'll do it for my own damn sense of pride.
Are you sure he'll do a good job with the smithy? Should we really be giving him a hammer with him drunk like that?
Would say Master Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid, though I never would have guessed carrot juice could be so intoxicating.
It is pretty intoxicating.
I was concerned about our good Smill's health, you see, and had Melille switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The Mayenne liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution. More alcohol over here.
Carrot juice is actually pretty great.
There was a time when I, too, devoted every waking moment to my craft. But alas, running a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities, monetary woes notwithstanding. I do envy Master Geralt his purity of purpose. And on that note, let us return to our appointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned acronite as soon as you're able. Arcanite, that's what I meant to say. That is what I said. You heard it wrong.
Arcanite it is. Chunks of amplifying arcanite can be obtained from Jabruna at the Aetheryte Plaza at Razatan. Okay, so that's our next goal.
My report is ready, sir.
your capital. Level up. It's an honor to serve, sir. Excellent decision, sir. Adventures are my specialty. Thy will be done. There's all you'll get from me, and I hope that satisfies you. That's what you asked for, yes? Well, then take it. Just making sure none of this stuff is in low demand. Looks good. Okay. Hopefully next time we'll give him a more meaningful task. Oh, speaking of which, here, go on an adventure. I'll perform your menial task. Hope next time you have a more meaningful task for me. Alright, let's see. So right of succession is next. Let me check really quick to make sure there's not anything else needs doing. Victimancer and Geralt. Yep, that was it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me get you the insulin for the cat. Be right back. Insulin for kitty? There you go. All right. All right. So next, right of succession. Let's go ahead and do pick the answer. Up we go. allow.
And I woke him up. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Oh, we have to work with the 7 tablets and the connector to Lila Saga. Might I suggest, we first start comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Ah, good idea. Let's go and take a look. Well, that makes everyone. Woklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them with their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. All right, let's do it. And thus I'm missing. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we had to retrace the steps he walked in uniting Tural's people. That we should encounter several electors along the way. Then we have to answer here in front of us. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Lala's saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we can go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track, at least. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was a nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in Paperlo's village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the world ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city of the storms we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since their roads are not well paved as they are, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need. At the shop, just leave it to me. I shall bring the information to us. It will be
be prudent to engage to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. All right. Definitely need to stop by the shop. I know my brush, for one, needs improvement.
Wakalamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that.
That's all right. The reservation is under Wakalamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you.
Oh, certainly, sir.
I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Abafte.
Sure.
Greetings, visitors. Visitors of Tulalal. Welcome to Farad Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms.
Sure.
Oh, I'd like to look at the room.
Welcome back, sir. Will you be making use of your cabin?
Sure.
Certainly, sir. Please, stay as long as you wish.
Make sure I didn't just totally screw everything up there. Okay, so far so good. All right, well, appears to be the only option there. All right. I have taken care of that. Head to the marketplace and buy some crap, because we definitely need to buy some crap. Okay. Goes up to number 3. Here's what I have is better than what they're offering. Okay. Well, let's be a an theologian for a bit. That's fine as is. All right. We go to here? No, we're not. Okay. Piety. Yes, it is. All right. think that's the best I'm going to be able to get is what I got with Astrologian right now. All right, well then let's go. With companions and begin the rite of succession.
I trust you're the keenest to head out, Pieter.
Oh, yeah.
But where are Arendelle and Wakalamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here.
Sure.
Who might your companions be? Seeing as how we need information, I thought it best to go get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're looking to visit.
Awesomes.
I'll give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least?
I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice.
I, too, am happy to seek your questions. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Now, before we begin, there'll doubtless be other occasions we'll need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. Brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. What is this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Oh, is that so? Oh, what a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here.
So the bird should be a big, deep voice. We'll go ahead and go with we'll work on it. We'll play it by ear.
The Trilalal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of these, the Hunana and the Pelulu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They made their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Oknahu, is located at Kozamakua. The other, smaller fellow, is the Pelu, a clan of businessmen folk from Europa. They appear at the land of gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods from the cheddar of their village. Have you stabbed a cat yet?
Not yet. I'm over.
Okay, I'll do it. Be right back.
Loki. Where are you?
He was over by the marathon.
I got your influence. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Sorry, we're neglectful. I'm not here. You're fine. Thank you.
Yep, 2 lines down.
Alright, so you've gotten in a position where you get a little bit. That's a little better. Yeah, you got that.
It is good.
thought I was going to give you
All right. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work with us, Peter? Why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Peter? Pick our destination. On completing this quest, the main scenario branches into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second path will become available after effective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Pick the NPC you prefer and embark on that trial for the rite of succession. Alright, we're going to do Helpful Hanu first. The quest to Ortrala has become available once you completed the quest series beginning with the Helpful Hanu. Helpful Hanus are waiting to answer your questions.
So what is it you would like to know?
The road to Ogchano. We go south to the Arch of Dawn. Then follow the road which runs alongside the Kamazo River. Is that right?
It is. Be warned, however, while our brethren retreat, the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is rather poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried about the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozumakua, we should head over to the Arch. Well, we'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill of horchata tea. It's all been arranged. All right. Oh, we have Protection Scout. You there. You are Piotr Krolinsk, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who had been lending the third promise his strength. Oh. Well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tulilal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, please speak with my associate, Bo Agal. The Abad is the master of the hunt and administers to the bills of the square, overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Yeah, lots of little missions over here. All right, well, let's talk to everybody then. What do we have here? What do we have here? Oh, your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. I have seen a few things. You here to sign up? I am. And the Wing of Protection recommended you did that.
Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And you're good enough for Wucklemutt, and you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Pietro. Suppose I better get down with the instructions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kawana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work the same way they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them, and bring us back the proof, and you'll get your reward. While your reputation may precede your rules are rules. And the rule is, I have to test every hopeful out in the beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Turel and I'll give you a bigger bite of your fish to fry. Very good. Dawn Hunt's now accessible. Now we're going to take beginner Dawn Hunt marked bills from the Dawn Hunt board and tell you lol. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, and you'll be rewarded with tokens in exchange for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Rayabu Ja and Tuyalal. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt marks will be available from Boavuk upon reaching level 94. Alright. We just did this.
Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long, storied career. Hands that I would beg you to lend to the good people of Tyrol. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wings of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tyrol are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here in Tyrol, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While our difficulties in trade have yet to be overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn servants established the wing-leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and tradespeople of the requisite skills needed to fulfill the petitions in the form of leaves.
Sure, whatever you need, man.
Quite familiar with leaves. Heading from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used depict the Dawn servants' journey of building this nation, and the lessons learned from the companions along the way. A reminder that only together we can meet Tuyalal thrive. Of course, the sentiment of solidarity also explains that allies come from abroad, much like you, which is to say we'd be honored to have your assistance.
Awesome. Wing leaves now available. Now to take wing leaves by speaking with Wow. Oh, my computer fell asleep. Thank you. Auntie's Tacos.
Auntie's Tacos.
That is Auntie's Tacos. An attentive culinarian. Maybe I can help. Oh, wait, no. Okay. You were in a ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment. Sorry. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Auntie's Tacos, but I fear I may have been uploaded to a southern port by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open my shop. But if you do manage to find it, please bring it over.
I'll need to see that you're paid for the delivery. I promise. All right. Oh, look, it's curious corn. The curious little legume? No, what would that be? Crop. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it's looking out at the ocean.
Oh, woe is me.
What's the matter? Oh, you can see me? I can. Oh, blessed be. For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, and forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might struck this nigh immortal cub. Yet here at the last I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tyrell, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that born in this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn, and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminutive state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Sure. Russell, such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. Sure, I can help that. Trace Corn Spirit is elected to be referred to as Corn Servant. Speak with them again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Quest accepted. Goodness, how long has it been since the last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tyrell cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. Corn Servant is now following you. Here's that tutorial, in case you missed it. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn. Sear to perfection with the hope that it yet burns in his corny bosom. Well, that's a very odd way of saying that. Hey, would you like some corn? Is this grilled corn? For me? Yes. That's awfully kind of you. I knew to tell you, Lala, it's been really hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn and its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I will not forget this. All right. Begging your pardon, sir, the House rules stipulate you only serve those with prior approval, which isn't you. All right. Hey, hungry woman. Perhaps I shall simply skip breakfast today. A belly and heart, both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cup. Let this earthly scent and savory flavor offer her comfort. There you go. Grilled corn. Oh, my husband loves grilled corn. Life simply is not the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll do my best. I'll try better. I'll try to do better. For his sake and mine. Meow. Mm-hmm.
Something at the top of these stairs. Hey, Empty. What's up?
Hey.
Here we are in Dawntrail. Nope, I haven't gone to bed yet. Oh, you poor man. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Do not drink coffee.
Wife suggests that you avoid coffee if you want to ever get to sleep.
You'll just go crazy. That's all that will do to you.
It's just 4:23 a.m. It's fine.
I've stayed up all night before and drank coffee at work all the next day and felt like I was going crazy.
Just a little crazy, it's fine.
You've got away with it, all right? You fancy yourself much of a sightseer. Good thing
Yes,
it's Sunday.
it is good thing.
Very much so. Daryl Millith gave me her journal. My, what a small world. It just happens that I'm your cousin. Ezrith Edinburgh Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the visitors of Yak. So that's why we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. See my post in Discord, there's a spoiler inside quest in level 95. I did see that, thank you. I'm going to hope that they fix it by the time I get there. I'm just going to play the game. And if they spoil late game in an early quest, I'm just going to assume that's part of what they meant to do, even if it's terribly done.
Found it on Reddit.
Right.
Once a wiggle, now a year.
Yeah, they've got a quest in the wrong level. It's advised doing so after the long cutscene. Okay. Cool. Anyway. Gotcha. Let's see. Ah, how beautiful. I would like to see these places myself someday. I'm sorry, I'm just scribble something down. My notes on Yok Tyrell. I included what my sister shared with me in Zak Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emin, and she still wanders around over there. Given her natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. I'm sure you've got places to be and this is to behold. May our journey through Tyrell be bright and unforgettable. Sightseeing log expanded. Awesomes. Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 90 or above to view these vistas. Use your wits and notes provided to identify these stunning sights in the proper way to appreciate them, and see Tyrell as only the greatest explorers have seen her. All right. Yeah, someone's in need of my corny help. And I am quite corny. Corny. The word is corny. I'm hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Did you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Sure. Hey, would you like some corn? Is this grilled corn? For me, truly? Oh, my stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at
I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together.
The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak.
All right. What is it? Corn servant? Oh, no, I'm talking to Lucky Rabbit. I'm going to talk to Corn servant.
Oh, glad am I to have helped the people of Tulilalau. Indeed, my colonel swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces.
That's good.
And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble.
Dot, dot, dot. I've been doing only main story quest. What? 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 A talking corn servant's not the normal thing? This is perfectly normal.
There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my tub, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tulilalal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again.
So he gave me corn. That was nice of him. That's kind of odd, but hey, you know what? Whatever.
Are we ready to leave?
Sure. Actually, I'm not done here, but whatever.
Then onward to Kozan Malaka. Open the way.
Are you going to let me keep going around town? Maybe? Maybe? No? Well, whatever.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Seems like the animation's having trouble keeping up a little bit.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Beautiful.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
That's beautiful.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
All right, let's go.
not the adventure. I used to just build up a tombstone build when I was a neighbor and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But, I thought that family was on the same place.
Yes, they've changed it a little, honey. Each expansion they change it some. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she's Erinville to keep her from getting lost. With all this grumbling, it's certainly their fault. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get going. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, I'm going to head back because there are some things I needed to get done that I did not get done. To reduce congestion, an area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. Select the destination. Check out all three, sounds great. Okay.
Now I'm just leaving this stuff and then jumping in when it needs to be together. I
Main
went
sim-
to the drill test because I went in thinking I was going to get some tombstones, but no, I wasn't doing this here.
Well, main scenario, you get tombstone. 350.
No, only if it's 10.
No. The bottom part is the one that gives you the extra. It tells you what you get. The bonus is underneath. So, the top one's what everyone gets. The bottom one is what the adventurer need gets as well.
Oh. Okay, so I went into a guild test thinking I was going to get tombstones. I didn't get any.
Right, you didn't get anything because the only thing you get is stuff for adventurers in need. Because there's nothing listed above adventure in need, so nobody gets anything except the adventure in need in the guild house.
So yeah, these top, wait, that one's going to have those tombstones now.
Uh-huh.
But leveling and tiles are on.
That's correct. Right, it tells you exactly what you get, and so you don't get tombstones for those. That is correct.
Alliance League.
Right, you don't get anything.
Except for adventures.
Correct. There it is. Kuvolja.
Hey, you. You're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in. So I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junk monger in Bayside Betty and ask if the young Hystero's been by? I'm in the middle of something here. Sure, I can do that.
So this normal raid still gets 80 tombstones,
That's correct.
no matter if you're a tank or
That's correct. Just need to pay attention to what it says the rewards are. The shipment for Aunt T's. Got it right here, of course. Not sure that they were told, but all imports from Eorzea are unlighted on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready for that crate over there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Go over here and do this.
High tide harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuilalal's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out to sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Right, there's a place for Auntie's, not far. Yeah, the shipment to inattentive culinarian at Auntie's Tacos before time runs out. 120 seconds to complete this task. Logo. Kitty, what? You're just bored? You found it. Thank the gods. I don't know what I would have done had my cookbook's been left on the dock back at Limsa. Well, look that I could flag it down to the hospitable deckhand. Alright, well, I delivered your stuff. Wait, what do you mean they're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stands get a lot of tourists, so I thought maybe I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up some foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might even invent an Eorzean-style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. Right, thanks. I got some tacos now. Alright, got another thing over here. Trainee mechanic from the dirigible landing. No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. May it be he took a scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as how you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Jules Valjean, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him in a pier at high tide harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. Pressing after number 1, and I clicked it too fast. I accidentally clicked off of something. The Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers. The largest marketplace in Tuilalau is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Yeah, I went to a sightseeing log and then I just clicked the flick a little too fast. That's what happened.
You want the same pie I got you last time?
I'll take another try like that. Yeah. Square Enix have actually spoiled the fan base in the past. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. Can I help you? There's some dirigible parts. My mentor sent you to find me, and you brought me the parts we ordered? Oh, well, it caught me slacking, truly. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles?
I mean, I did build one, I suppose.
You built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dreams are to come one day to see in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be old Charlet, and the old great Koan has learned so much about what he knows. Ah, but what a journey that would be. Ah, here I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. That's enough time wasted. Better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Not sure what is considered spoilers. Level 60. Patch 3.5. Ah. MT said, not sure what's considered spoilers because there was a patch 3.5 where they actually spoiled some stuff from level 60. Again, I accept the game as produced, and if they screw it up, they screwed it up. Clearly passed it, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, it's it would be irritating, but see, from my perspective, I don't want to get outside spoiled. Like if the game spoils me, you know what? They screwed up. I don't want to get outside spoiled. That's where I will try to avoid the spoilers.
Ah, well, the luck will match companions. Say, I could trouble you if you go fetch someone for me.
This guy looks like he is Catman, so let's do Scottish for this.
Time for patrol. My partner's nowhere to be seen. I can handle it myself, but I could miss my arrival were to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in the Blackroom post. Just look for the bulldozer. O'Neill with the big eyes and dark blue scales. Now you'll find him. Tell him his partner's waiting for him.
Usually the hands give it away.
Right. It was a title that spoiled Palpamo's quest. Oh, that's nice. I know what you're referring to. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Patrol. Friend, I don't know who you're mistaken me for, but I just finished my shift. I'm looking for someone that's supposed to be helping somebody. Do I look like some moon-eyed boonie or what to you? Clearly I'm a Dawntrail. Ridiculous Mamoja. No, I don't believe I have any work scheduled today. Maybe you've mixed me up with someone else. Whatever. No, I am a Hubigo. But now I don't have the long combs like ours, you see. They're mostly commonly identified by the hue of their scales. Also the iguana eyes. That's really obvious.
Uh-huh.
Hurrah.
So far, that's the only other time I've heard of potential spoilers. Fair. I do appreciate the heads up. I do appreciate the warning.
Patrol partner. Yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual. But there are, in fact, still a few minutes left before our shift. Well, he's really worried about you. Could you please, just go find him? Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early just to be sure. Cool.
At that level, it'd be disappointing to find out. Yeah. So what you're saying is it's a major spoiler, really bad? That's where I will leave it.
Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to another Mamoja before you left me? I suppose we'll all look alike to you people from across the salt. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we the Barujo tribe.
You'll find out in 10 minutes when you get back to the main story quest. Right, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. It was like, it wouldn't be like, blowing the end of the whole thing, like, halfway through the game, or something like that. Characters aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we have the Bonilla tribe, are typically employed as mages or palace seers. As for the Bahubujo, they are likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dawntrail, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill with beast handling. You can see one tending to a wyvern right over there. Now, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Hey, that's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. We wasted enough time here. Onwards, to our patrol. Sure. I need to take my pills. Have you taken your pills? Thank you, life. But I wanted to skip that one. No, we're fine. I'm gonna take pills on camera. We're doing it live. It's all fine. That's throwing away my pills. 100% crazy here. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
It's good for you, Stay healthy.
Now let's line is the bad though.
So this right here is a pill. Make you want to vomit. Awesome. Oh, yeah. That's the good one. Gosh. Tastes awful. All right, I'm going to get some water. Be right back. Yeah, I'm going to eat that chai tea.
Right. I'm ordering it right now.
Yeah, thanks. Be right back. So yeah, I was really eager to get started on the game. So I took yesterday off. Like I deliberately took yesterday off since I'd been going for 2 weeks straight and I was exhausted. So this morning I was like, I'm going to start 2 hours early because I can't wait to play this game. It's a fun one. All right. Well, let's get this last side quest done and then we'll continue with the game. Thank you, waifu. Since I've gotten under 200 pounds, I've started cheating just a little bit on my morning fasts. Just when I'm with my wife. You're back. My trainee got here just ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? Oh, I completely forgot. I'm sorry. Wants to cross the sea in his own craft, huh? Good for him, I say. The boy his age ought to dream big. The technology of the Second Promise brought home to Tralala has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, I'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running. But the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to even greater heights. Great, now that you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? All right. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine. I realized a little too late. I probably should have done that with another one of the jobs, like dancer or something. But that's fine. We're fine. This is all good. Oh, it won't let me. Really? Whatever. I was like, oh, I don't need to worry about like attuning to a crystal out here because I can just use the, saved everything function to go on to the next area. And it's like, no, you can't. Okay. That's fine. Kozamauka. Check these out. 6 different instances. Apparently there's a lot of people playing this right now. Who knew? That's right, I can't fly yet. What am I thinking? Like, you've just started a new expansion. Can I fly? No, why would you think that? You like it, huh? My wife is enjoying silly pictures. Everyone has arrived. Not the worse for the wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped into the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano village I was talking to you about. Akhano. I agreed to serve as guide, not as nursemaid. It is like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities.
I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm.
Indeed. Well, let us do what we can. Let us do what we can do to find this elector. Oko Hale. Oka, what now? It is a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard the last time you were here.
He didn't greet him back. I know, I could have totally done it. I've got all of these great things I can do. I mean, from all the Bonavano stuff I've done.
Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Let's see. So, okay, so these guys are clearly also Polynesian, just kind of like the people of the Vanuatu. This is more Hawaiian as opposed to New Zealand. I did Ringo for the Vanuatu. For these people, I may try to do Michael Caine. Oh, God help me. Okay, we're going to try it. I need to watch more Michael Caine stuff. I don't know that I can pull that off. You know what? I tried to do an Indian accent. We're going to do it. Greetings to the third promise in the entourage. I'm Zaluhali. Welcome to Alkohanu. As elder of our people, that's not at all Michael Caine, whatever, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. We'll do Australian. I can do Australian. So our idea about the electors was correct. We'll just do as Papa said and retrace our steps to the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feast. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came here to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I'll have to work on that a little bit, but that's what we'll do. Shall we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues around the feet. You know, prepare ourselves.
That's surprisingly prudent of you.
What, you think I'm being too cautious?
No, I'm impressed is all. I admire and respect your father, who's prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in head first and ask questions later. Or never.
I do look up to Papa. But you should know, he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all of the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I cannot fault you for thinking that there is that's all there is to him. But there is more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far.
I should like to speak with the head of reason one day.
Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at the end, you wish to take a look around Akanu then. Let's do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably take this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep it busy while we are waiting.
Wak Lamont has the right of it. As Elder...
All these different accents are really messing with me now.
Wak Lamont has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might have suggested a division of forces. For instance, Erinvale, LSA, Cryol can concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wak Lamont, Pieta, and myself will handle this northern half.
Sure. Oh, that sounds good to me. So I kind of feel like I want to attune to this crystal before I get too far along.
Hey there, gemstone trader.
Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Now this region's gemstone exchange. And aetherite it is.
Hey, the spirited Hano.
You heard about the storm. Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of Dawn servants, we make progress repairing and building our homes. With roofs and walls can be patched, there's little else that can be lost for good. Dust seems pretty torn up. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's most powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and Hanu I've spoken with are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a little bit more.
Hey there, Mander. A bundle of sticks. Dry and shrunken bundles against the reeds were harvested some time ago. So why haven't you guys been doing anything? Now a boat of woven reeds. Awfully wicker. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This bit must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. The plants held both a practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then.
Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village.
I'm on my way.
We'll have to hurry over then, too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
All right, good deal.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
There's a conspicuous missing person.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
Quite.
I wonder what this feat entails.
Build a boat?
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
No, you wouldn't have to go out glasses, would you?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Right. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bako Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinda, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. What's up, Kanohano? Honored visitor, might you lend us your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes, and the end is finally in sight.
That last step is to coat the floors and foundations with resin that protects from water, but there's simply too much work for one pair of claws.
Sure.
You will help, then. Splendid. You should start by gathering the resin from the trees in the north of Okano. Then what I'll have to do is use it to coat the structures in Okabikbi to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply resin to the floors that I've added my repairs, and then ask you to handle the supporting pillars. Afterward, we should withstand the worst of the heavens can throw at them. Cool. Okay. A little awkward. Oof, there is a monsoon going on outside. Welcome. If it's an apology you need, look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. I'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. I'm good. Thanks. We're about to get some very soggy chai teas. So rainy outside.
You have a ways to go on airport.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What am I missing here? I don't see a person here at all. Are they in the boat? Are they below? They must be above. How the heck are we supposed to get up there? There's an upper area there. There's a staircase. Yep.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
The blue sky.
Yep. Hey, there's Anohano. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh, but a kind soul that changed that. Kind and strong. Strong enough, I think, it helped me with a little problem I have. You see, soon we Ono will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats. But the great storm washed away our store of combs. Can't very well use our claws, so I've spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can. Well, now my supplies have run short. But if I had a shell with a mature marbled beetle, I could make enough combs for everyone. Please, make haste to the southwestern forest, and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out even as we speak. All right. First things first. What's that up here? Yeah, he's molting. Yep. All right, get some resin for these folks. The thick, viscous resin pours slowly into the bottle. Go to Akbipi and coat its supporting pillars with the substance. Okay. Next one will be this ways.
There's a free company that's called Tail.
Sounds successful. They successfully named their free company.
Fail.
No.
Every time I think of that word, I think of the lower deck episode. I hear it in that voice when they killed their child.
And see, I've forgotten that entirely. Yes, exactly. Ooh. Approve of the music for fighting. I do enjoy the Latin feel to this. Alright. Slayed the beetle for a show. Alright, fine. We'll just go ahead and do this. Oh, it's such slow going early in the game.
The mounts are really, really slow.
Yes. It's like, I could actually get out and run faster than this mount can go.
Do they provide area maps to improve that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an option. I have to do a whole lot of fates before I can get that. You're back already? You did hunt a mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? There you go. My, this is an exquisite shape. I shall make cones sit for the sexuality. As you can imagine, multi-season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just a darn eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is essential for us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. Excellent. Alright, and off we go. Just humorously slow. Painfully slow.
Just leisurely scrolling.
Like, come on, giddy up. And the bird is like, no. You're really quite fortunate I'm not eating you right now. I see. Irrigate the fields by diverting water from the nearby river. It is unlikely that we'd ever dry out. You can all stand back. I shall get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything useful. Sure. Nearly here. See, wilted reeds. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Patty water, oh, patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Now, what's the problem? The soil in the patties is one would expect. Rich in color, suitably moist, not dry, not flaky. A lethargic frog. A frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. There's some chemical in the water. The frog seems to be kind of subdued. It's lacking in animus. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. Yeah, let's go. Bloom, bloom. Every time. Well, what do we think? An obvious problem? That frog seems kind of bored.
I agree. The water's of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted.
The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live amongst them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Well, need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When we are describing how the creatures appeared lifeless, I could not help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but is there another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe?
That's fine. There's a straw over there. Are there two straws?
It's okay, I think I'm
Okay, you sure? Okay.
Go on.
I hope that your straw is wide enough.
That'll be fine. I don't think it'll be long enough, but it'll be fine. The festival. It's traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful than alive. And it's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say, we help them put on their festival, give them a good reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Well, stranger things have happened. Who'll be Animus? That could be Oracle, so that's my first guess. Right?
All right, go ahead.
We fail to see the relationship between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. The things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways.
True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining.
I suppose. Besides, this is Wackalavat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Now let's go. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where a festival float is? It's like a boat woven by weeds. It looks like a bird. Oh, it's over there. And that big building to the north. Well, let's go and see it. Sure. Let's do it. Ugh. There's much less debate when I travel alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing is at my feet, so.
Yeah. I want to sit down. Thank you.
Miaris is the kitty. Yep, you move out of the chair and he's like, this is my chair now. Would this even qualify as a trot?
No, just...
The horse is just walking.
Yes.
The animation is running. The horse is walking. Put some resin on this pillar. And then put some on this pillar too. And lastly, this other pillar. He just took a big bite out of my head. Ah, yes, this is the float that I remember. Does not appear so much damage to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. The chai tea was better yesterday. Or the last time, I mean. It's a little off this time. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes appears to be missing a gemstone. Well, that's definitely broken. How do they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How will we go about fixing it? What's going on here?
We're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather?
Yeah, we had to leave it exposed for us for the people's safety. With a float in this condition, there'll be no lifting wings. No Illarati.
Illarati. That's what the festival was called.
I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you the strength that you work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. Nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need axrasa, the missing eye, and puya wood for the poles,
feathers from the Wind's Chosen to adorn the tail.
2 of these I know. Isoboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane instruments. And upuya wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however.
The Wind's Chosen is a victor, a competition in which the contestants can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but expended a great deal of mana in doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort. Having no reeds to eat only makes it harder.
I think I understand. Your vibrant breeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you would naturally lack.
Well, they are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated. There we are. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float.
Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution.
Mr. Nutrients.
The Wind's Chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used for arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must be an underlying reason.
Also, it adds aether back.
The float must also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind.
A focus? For what? Well, that is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float is made of encouraging health. That must mean the float is made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds.
You won't know it till we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, it's all been known to elicit miraculous effects.
Wait. The float is a tool for magic. Well, it's the first I'm hearing of it.
In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there'd be no reason to change it. But when the harvest is poor, new adornments are likely added, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers.
Incredible! I know we're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Unohana really does sound like a solution for all of your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
Still not convinced this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to our shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the last few years. He's replaced both ours and the poles before, so he should know where to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Aguthano to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing with them our own reservations of mana.
I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that could afford the same effect.
The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Sure.
No, not without me. Well, I've worked hard to fix it the best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name's Linuhano. Nice to meet you, Linuhano, and certainly let us all work together. We're making progress now. The solution to Arcano's wars is as good as found.
Thanks to Waklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts.
Excellent. Alright, so, since the next one I was going to work on is Bard,
That's what I'll open this with. Okay.
Wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats.
The shipwright's name is Wick Ebru. He's in role and only worked for Kazumau a few years ago. But he's since mastered our customs in the most frightening degree. It's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Yeah, a proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Oh, don't worry. I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabigbi, to the east of here. Come on. Hey there, Konohano. That was swift work, and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heels. If they're damaged, the very foundation of our lives becomes unsteady. You may never have had such houses as these, but they built their way for a reason. In these humid climes, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward, help keep floodwaters from wetting our feet. The white discs in the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. As for its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it or else we'll be stuck in a cycle of constant rebuilding. Thanks to your help, these structures are, hopefully, be here for years to come. Take this, a small token of appreciation for your efforts. Cool. I think I can actually use that one. Yep. More piety. Must be the most pious astrologian of all time. All right. There's only one direction for us to go. Hey there, little hound. This is Oak Beakby, the village of Old. Those who drifted to Hakazuhama from Taralal and elsewhere are welcome to live here amongst the Hanu. As for Wook Ebru, he lives and works at the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. That will be fine. Alright, so what's wrong with these stairs? It's just a long trip. Yeah, that's all. It's just a long trip. Yeah, walk April.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Nice. Can you hit my spacebar?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
She's a princess. Rather important.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
The family name. Yeah. What do we guess?
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Wow. Wow.
Prompt.
Yes.
So happy.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What an obedient fellow.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
Quite.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kitatola is southwest of El Cado. You can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Why not? Snapping turtles.
Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way.
Where we were going? Cave Kikatola, as promised. Cave Kikatola, as promised. There we go. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many dangerous creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot Rana Kabola, with its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I'll help scour the inside of the cave then.
I'll help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east.
All right. The west is over here. You get your glimmer.
Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you find was just light reflecting off of the water.
Uh-oh. Can't find an aether current. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be 10. Yep. Shiny pebble catches your eye. Its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh, look. Found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems like the exact kind of mineral Lanohana was looking for. Excellent. Hey, this is what you wanted? Well, I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. You have any better luck inside the cave? Here you go. Yes, this is a Boxka. shop. Alongside Krau's contribution, we've more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Yay, we're both successful. He would have been happy to know we're putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine is meant for the festival leader for this year's Inihana. But when the big storm hit, he didn't survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
That's why you agreed to Waklamak's request, despite your initial reluctance.
Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path of my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I must walk it, for myself and for my friend.
Thank you for sharing. So thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured, we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other minerals as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hana will host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall.
Yeah. With that, let us return and deliver the Akseka Aboksha into Wakibu's waiting hands.
Before we do that, though, hold on. That's at the top of the waterfall. And we're at the bottom of the waterfall. Alright. That's the area we can't reach yet. Oh well, I tried.
Now let's go on the slowest mount ever. It looks like such a big, fast bird, doesn't it?
You're just the slowest bird. I'll hop on my horse, but the horse can't do anything faster than walk either. All right. Hey there, Wookieeble. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for the Puyo. What are the Akabicha? Just gonna say words. We're just gonna make up stuff. Put a bunch of sounds together. That's a word, right? Oh yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that a lift in the winds encourages the crops to grow. Don't know exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for a float, I had used the assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Apoyo's connectivity.
Then I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Onahu. We'll join you in the float once the work here is complete.
Let us do it.
Freedom! I love how the unlucky rabbit followed me over.
How did I get myself into this mess? Sorry, rabbit, you're just unlucky. Gathering the Apoyo is a trial in and of itself. As usual, at first, Wook Evil criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Apoyo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He has an odd one, that's for sure. At least, we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should really get some rest. before the excitement begins. Some west. We must get west. Rest. The sun is going down. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feast of Reeds by reviving Inuhaha. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okuhanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kawana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what must needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Akawana. One look at the reeds and one look at our reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves. It was much more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenfels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we bought the wood and gemstone replacements, crafted by Wook Evo. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was a guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised. I could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem. This is why an invitation is usually extended to a dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is that? Our beloved Hano, the lifting the wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wok Lamat, as our guest of honor. What? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Probably not. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one so more enthusiastic about the. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Well, thank you, Aklabat. I have rolls for each of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float, a slow procession toward Kozoku, with a sacred likeness of Kiyokaka, his scarred. These words. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while Wakaebo is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you'll know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakaebo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yeah. As Nidoharu said, Kazane should be down this way, and off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges and the Strait of the Sun. Anyway, let us head split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet in front of the Kawahari.
Just say all the words. Just random stringing letters together, and I'm just gonna say something close. That's what we're gonna do. Like, that works, right? I mean, kind of. A wandering stink shell. Oh, interesting. Lots of bridges here. It's an impressive delta. Okay. On to the next area. Hungry Onslaught. He kept a lot of stuff. Mm-hmm. The bird refuses to fly. You fight in the same side.
Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kuahari. The Hano Hano deity of the harvest. All right. I'll go to the bathroom. We're back. Okay, well, it's supposed to remind me of something from Academia Nighter, but it doesn't. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. We'll just go something simple there. Oh. Thank you, dear. It makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Hedek is worshipped on another continent. His ancient faith is what brought Turban to first Hano Hano, was then brought to Tural by the first Hano Hano. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lano Hano? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. All right, Cat. You want up? Here. Nope. Too late now. Nope. Now you're getting cuddles. You asked, now you receive. Meanwhile, in Akhanu, Kitty's like, Father, notice me. No stabs. No stabs, sir. No stabs.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
He's gonna hand her a big L, isn't he?
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like. Calm yourselves, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Sir, watch the claws. He's like, but I just need to express how much I love this. It's like, kidding, not necessary. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Well, I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I might as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. Oh, incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, he'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that in Ahana will be held after all. Go forth, but don't forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope that a reminder is unnecessary. Hoko Halike. See, I remember. In the chart, in the chat mode, say Oho Kalie. Oho Kalai to greet the Ohana villagers. I know, Kitty. I know, you're really into it. I know. You want more pets. So much is taken from us. Why even try? Oh. Kali. Hokalia. Okali. What? The float's fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know. Anihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with a celebration, not let them lost the test from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Now, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Hokalai. Hokalai. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is the tradition. And a joyous one at that. I won't sit there brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. No mending worth speaking of. Ugh, without Hana, life feels so empty. Ogahalai. Ogahalai. Thanks for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Well, I should definitely get your work done. Get everything taken care of. All right. Let's head this direction. Hey there, Wakibo. The Hano are pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I assume. Yep. That's well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Victory theme.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
And thus, you replenish the land with good feelings. What are we called? Animus? What the hell is that? Dynamis. That's how crops grow, right? Totally how crops grow.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Could you throw away my... Thank you. Should I have left the boat behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by a festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Nice.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
I would hope.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Awesome.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's like, weren't you taking a nap, Anna?
Meow. Meow, says Kitty.
Yeah. Okay, I've made some more room in my armory.
Good deal.
Oh, I never had that.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
That's what the hell crops work.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Mm-hmm.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
What's that?
What was this one?
What was the solution?
Yeah.
So their crops were dying, and they gave her the task of restoring the crops. And we did it.
And on to the next.
Yep.
We were only
Not
able to...
even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
We were able to restore about 2/3 of the fields, and he got the other third.
Oh.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
That means the other two
As
lost.
Dawn's servant, of course.
Yeah, you would think.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
What?
They stole some of the brothers' liquid, so they're going to win also.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Evil, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to hear him honor his departed friend through Inohana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come, let us head back to FFXIV. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Have you taken in all our humble offer? Have you taken in all our humble village has to offer? If you happen to be on your way to the breath between, there's a task I would like your help with.
Sure.
As kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver fresh sprouted reed leaves to use as bait. My work here has kept me busy. I've had little time to fill the order. The fields nearby have the choicest reeds, and I'd be in your debt if you could gather some leaves and take them to Manuhanu. You can keep this payment for your troubles. What? Lush reed leaves. Gather some more lush reed leaves. What's up, Ragdoll Jaw? You'll travel with a third promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Peter. I know you're a busy man, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawn Servant and come here in an effort to catalog the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I'm interested in how the Hano will weave the energies of wind. Competing to see who can float a feather the furthest seems to be a favored pastime of the Hano, which demonstrates their mastery over wind. Yet I have no notion as to how they achieve this mastery. My best theory is that they undergo intensive training from a young age, and as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. But you have their trust. Might I ask you in their stead? I ask you in their stead. Whatever. Hano. You're Wook-Lamat's companion, aren't you? She smiles upon me. I've hoped the great bird would guide to one of our village saviors today. You say, the time has come for us to make the customary offerings of Kihai. It's a ceremony we hold dear. I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Sure. You'll join us then. That makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit which grows in the southwest, and they must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Haloralari at the shrine.
It's so hard to speak.
Hey there, Ginahali. Why does the wind eat us? Why, because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Godar. The energy sufficed by the earth flows into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we're gifted the land's strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere substance. They are the very wellspring of our power. Welcome, honored visitor. Thanks to your efforts, the reeds grew robust, and I at last can make reed dumplings again. Every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I will nothing more to eat until my belly bursts, I've saved a batch for those who are planning the reconstruction of the Great Stairs. I'm much too full to make such a journey, however. Might you deliver them in my stead? Surely my friends will be glad to receive them, for the very man who revitalized their honor's festive spirit. Thank you. They can be found working hard near the fight of Wee Wingless. Hurry before the dumpling's cool. That's a nice, satisfying crunching sound when I jump off of a ledge. Whee! Splut. Oh, Collier, might you spare a moment to lend me a helping hand? With the reeds sprouting more vigorously than ever, the time has come to repair our weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, not at all. They must first be thoroughly dried, and the roofs are likely to collapse on the first drop of rain. I ask you collect the freshly cut reeds placed near a building to the east and deliver them to Kuloe, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you'll be satisfied with the reward. I'm having to, like, concentrate on enunciation, because everything's just kind of minute together. Like, no. It has to be words. Nogalier, Peter. I know, of course I know your name. You who isn't familiar with Wukalamat's companions? Not to mention, your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I am the Nuhanu. I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor of our village, who's fast become an honored friend, I would honor you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Oh, yeah? Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance God. It's a customary among the winds chosen to save the molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. This very moment, one of our number is making their way to Arcano and receive our blessing. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'll be interested in taking part. I would deepen your understanding of our ways. Perhaps you and a member of the Lands Guard could become fast friends. I would start with this small task, if you're willing. Nasane is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. I'm just accepting all the quests. Why, those stout legs, like a towering tree. Those rippling arms, like gnarled branches. Might you lend me the strength for a simple hunt? The storm's left more than destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest the forest, and their culling's an unending task. Reports tell a trio of outs have been sighted, lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you examine them and exterminate them, so we might once again travel the winds in safety? Winds or wilds? Yeah, both of them. Hey, look, it's a corn servant. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights and sounds and flavors of Doral, I trust. As you might have guessed, this here is Hanahano in need of my assistance. As I have yet to lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me. I shall take you to them. And I got one more quest to accept, and then I can start actually fulfilling these requests. Oh, where could he be? You there. You look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed to the southwest of Cape Hortada a while ago. Still hasn't returned. I'm beginning to fear the worst has happened. Well, he's likely just simply lost track of time, so staring into the rainbow moss. I keep thinking about all the beasts he's cooking about. Please check up on him, for me, if only to set my heart at ease. I'll stay here in case he comes back, but in the meantime, visit the cave and search for him. I'll wager none other Hano will be nearby, so he shouldn't be hard to spot. Alright, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. Oh, wait. This is right here. Let's just do this one. Hey, hungry Hano Hano. My stomach. I can hardly stand this rationing any longer. My house is flooded in a recent storm, causing most of the food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see. She requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And... there. This should suffice. Here, have some, corn. Don't ask where it's been. My word, it's all this dried corn for me. There'll be many moons before we could hope to diminish some bountiful store. And the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. Now, let's hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. Meow. She seemed quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled food might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger may well be the least of her problems. Thanks for your timely assistance, however. She and her family will all have the corn they need to help weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, my friend. I hope to see you again. More corn. It's like the Wicker Man, only with corn. I'm odd that you should show some interest in our ways. Many know that Hanuano have a deep connection to the wind, but few care to ask how the connection was made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I would say our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movements. They're more than just for show. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperament, and that awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's grab these bundles of freshly cut reeds. We took care of that. Now we're off to this area. Look for this guy's friend. What's wrong?
Oh, no, I'm like, I can't live with my machine.
Yes, you should. Oh, there's my handshake. Unfortunately, we'll have to fight this more alone first. Here, I may have accidentally picked a fight. I saved you from the Ulu one. Oh, you're looking for me. You're not Hano. Unless you're molting something awful. No, I'm not Hano. Oh, so that is the way of it. Well, now that you have found me, I suppose I'd better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard, hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, use those muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lano then.
Since this mission's like way off to the side, I'm gonna grab it. Holly. Okay, Holly, yay. While so many of our new faces in the village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I prepared a unique experience for new visitors, and would be honored if you took part. Sure. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in so doing, grant you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Anu spend long periods of meditation, during which we deepen our bonds with the energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you can experience an abridged version of this practice. Kanu Hanu awaits at the top of these stairs. Speak with him to begin your training. All right. The House of Winds High. One of the treetop dwellings of Karamazaa, the House of Winds High makes its name from the estate said to exist in the Hanuanu's traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magic live here as part of their unique training, where they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Ah, new face. Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? That's a terrifying question. I'm deeply honored you had led our ways. Now, I shall teach you the most basic method of attuning to the wind, so simple that even a young chirper can master it. As Tanohali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy, its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place. As you fall, focus on the rush of the wind across your skin and its roar within your ears. But first you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the grace of the wind. Pray first. Offer your prayers to the forest to tune the wind's energy. You must jump down from the wind's high while dismounted. Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. You feel different, like the land itself accepted you into its embrace. Huh? No? Oh, doubtless you know that Hanu young and old compete to see who can float a feather the furthest. The winner's feathers decorate the sacred float, to be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I'm certain you shall hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. I'm good, thanks. Next would be Bard. Get a Bard hat. Now we're good. Back to Astrologian. There's one right here, so let's go ahead and do this one. That's like right on our path. Why, hello. You see a big croc thing walking toward you with mouth open. It's like, don't want to sound alarmist, but I don't really want to be eaten today.
Hano. Oh, you found it. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers can be bestowed, there's proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nashik. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. And in one of the land's guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all the corners of the continent, yes? Well, then come with us, come with me, to the center of Okahanu, where you can bestow the entire village at once. Yep, this is definitely a village. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the lands god to cull them off. Do you know, I always thought that hunting duty was a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. Oliver O'Connor would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They used to adorn the equipment worn by the lands god. The design evokes the image of Kilei, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity to make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the lands god's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I shall ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southwest, or southeast. South something. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Pieta? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nahashi. Sure. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every lands god who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Oh, really? Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The lands god sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before him serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, we've gained a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. The soldiers with a tangible bond of their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, some of our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. By working alongside someone as capable as you, Nishane will find the extra motivation that he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Yeah. Alright, well, Nashani, what's up? What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hano might think this is bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. I've attuned more to the winds. Well, let's get this over with. Now that everyone's here, time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking even Kaelia would be envious. The first items we need are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers of various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hano boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keeps our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we gifted the lands god are molted long ago, They've since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them seem as vibrant as those of the Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Pieter. Go to Okbeki, where the crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, the shiny here will get the feathers. Sure. Why not? What's that distracted, Hano? Oh, these waters get more beautiful every time I come here. Something to distract the prey. Creatures move in for the kill. Hey, wolf lights. Leave him alone. It's nice. What was that noise? Can I gaze at the moss in peace? Wait, you helped us back in the Hana. You're a friend of Wux Lamar, yes? What are you doing in this cave? I'm saving your life. Fiends? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even hear them till the commotion was nearly over. I guess I owe you a thanks for your courage. And now that my reverie's been broken, I shall return to my friend. He must be worried sick. Indeed. Turn this in, and then we'll go turn in the other one, and we'll see what happens. You returned. You look slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. That cave is where we gathered the rainbow moss used for our medicines. It's long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. Hadn't been since the Great Storm, and I was worried that perhaps it suffered damage in the floods. I'm glad that nothing's changed. More than anything, I'm glad my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, the day might have been much darker. Yub. Two Calibri.
there, Munohano. Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here of all places. Have you come here to fish? Maybe some lush, rich reed leaves? Apparently you needed those. Oh, those are leaves I have gonna hunt in the river. Oh, you say you picked them yourself. You have quite the eye. They'll do quite well. Can't always grow to such prodigious sizes as reeds alone, you see. The fish from these waters are a staple of many a Hanu dish. We found that they like the reeds almost as much as we do. And since we mostly eat the stems, we use the fresh leaves of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast on this bit of corn. You've earned it. I find that coin tastes kind of metallic. Go to your armory chest. It's your rings.
My rings?
Uh-huh. I can tell by looking at the numbers.
I don't have any magical rings, though.
Yes, but you would be replacing something. So you have too many rings. I would sort the rings.
Okay.
Because you have to trade out rings, and that's what would mess it up.
Ooh.
Beakby. Beakby sounds like one of those like DuckTales creatures.
So it's primarily need rings for magic class and
I don't know what you're asking.
I'm reawakening my red maid.
Ah, okay.
After I got rid of it because I didn't know how to do it the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be natural rings, right?
Yes. Again, I would let it automatically pick for you. But what I'm saying is you have too many rings.
Yes, I do.
Okay. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on them dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed the uniforms was very particular about their coloring, and not a single one of them can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Letohanu. Over the crate of dyes and oils to Letohanu and Nakarana before the time runs out.
Okay.
Wherever attacks from enemies, they will sap your strength. That's okay. You can just make a new machinist.
Yeah.
It's nothing I haven't done before myself.
Okay. Let's get this going again.
It really is pouring out there. All right. And we delivered it to the location. You both did excellent work today. As a Hanshi, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, eh? How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get dyes and oils? Oh, be glad I didn't. Nishane, for Peter's crate is much heavier. He also carried it with a much greater distance. Really now, and here I thought I was the stronger. Damn, guess it'd been on my first assignment. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, and let's get on with it. Sure, let's do it. If you insist, Nishani, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one, but be careful, for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on. Hold on a darn moment. A damned moment. We're dyeing all of these? One by one? I'd be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Yes. That would make the coloring uneven, Nishani. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, we should be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not. For I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters of the land's god, no effort's too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You're surprised. As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers... Wrong voice. As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kalei fills me with joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorned in the land's god's armor makes the joy all the sweeter. Few in Terrell can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. This is really more of this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So now I may grow old and gray in the doing. I'll see that every feather is dyed or oared properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Peter? Sure. Your work was swift and capable, Peter. The hardest part of this is behind us now. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days now. But I won't complain about the hard work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Torialalau. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nanashishane. Yes, the hard part's behind us, but there's still more I'd ask of you. As I said before, Hana here is reserved for the Hinohanu, and we must pay due respect for the use of his likeness. As such, there's time-honored rituals that must be followed before we can give this offering to the land's god. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kahani in Ushirwana, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around, then. I can do it, but if we're going to further than last time, I may need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nishani. I'll carry the feather. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kazolakle. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. All right.
so very slow.
Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, and none of them sneaks up on you. Oh, I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... I apologize. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process in making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll head to the south side. You, Peter, you take the north. All right, let's go. Take care of that. Oh, let's go ahead and get our bark. And get the other things from this area while we're here. Look out for the poison frogs. We'll get you. Are there stairs anywhere around here? Yep, there they are. Place the bundles of fresh look at reads to the designated location. And let's... look out from here. A reed-woven statue of the Hano deity Kialaha is ensconced here at the place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by the sun's rays and the otherwise swampy terrain. All right. Okay, destructive out.
More enemies have joined the fray. Huh. Hey there, Carefree Hanno. You done well, you two. You brought exactly what we asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be there from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kiahari. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land, and were guided here by a great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun with hungry fiends. Many Hannu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kalia set out a mighty screech, and it echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trees and burnt it. The smoke wafted into the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, run and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus we bless the land's god Feathers in the same way, that they too might bask in Kalia's protection. Now, take this bark to Kolue, and on the way, I'd like you to offer a sincerest prayers to the great bird. Hi, kitty. Yes, I know. Cat's like, oh my gosh, I have so many purrs. Have an overwhelming purr surplus. A purplus, if you will. Yeah, Mahanshi. Oh, we're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hano priestess. There you go.
Aww.
He wubs.
Yes, he does.
Thank you, Peter. Once I'm finished, we'll offer our prayers. We wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts after all. I don't take their traditions seriously, don't they? I know they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Landsguard will be in their thoughts all this time. Yeah. That's why it's been an eye-opening experience, to be sure. I can't help but wonder why we are so important to them. Why they allow us to use their revered goddess as designs for their equipment. Or our equipment. Aren't you a landsguard yourself, and you ask such questions? You're Peter, aren't you? I'm Zalali. I know you have you to thank for your not a success, but even so, I must ask you to stand aside. Why? You're the honey of whom I've heard so much. I'm surprised you had the gall to step foot on such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the land god, their minds have been warped too by too many moltings. New generation is sick of that ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Oh, yeah, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Killay's grace. What? But he'll learn in time. That may be so, Peter, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this land's guard to be an Octodon. Listen well, and remember, the sacred likeness of Kir was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Gulu Jar Jar, Dawn Servant and founder of Land's Guard. No, the Dawn Servant would never. That misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed of your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yeah, you must answer. Answer well, or we'll be very angry with you. I had no idea about the history of conflict. Why didn't Lanohano say something? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Sure. I don't see why Zarulali would lie. But how have I never heard of the Dawn Servants in front of the Hano? And why would Lanohano act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something does not add up here. We should learn more about their history. You may be right. It is my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here with the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okano. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened to the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanohano. All right, let's go. Oh, scritches. Those are good scritches. He has a happy look on his face.
You can stress, please.
He's like, oh, those are good massages. Oh, yes. Oh, wow, yes, he's super affectionate right now.
Yeah. Above and below the shoulder blades.
He's like, oh, Keith, it feels so good.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. It's really nice and relaxed. You don't want to stress too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a very happy cat right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, I reduced the amount of rings.
Hooray!
There were a ton of them for slaves that were just basically for my judgment and reaper, and they were below level 80, and I'm like, I can just synthesize.
That's correct. That is correct. Yeah, this is what my armory looks like right now. I have gone through and done what you did right there many times. Where it's just like, okay, all this stuff can be desynthesized or sold or gotten rid of.
Yeah.
Because it's all below level, I won't ever use any of these again.
I just really had it bad with my rings.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get some building for my
Yep. What is it? No, I'm thinking of like what you need. You need like casting stuff, so stuff for magical attacks. The Hanshi. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kazuhali already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had to? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hano around here can tell us if Zadohali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, Peter. Sure, I'll help you take place in this hazing. It's fascinating reading up on like the origins of hazing in Joseph Campbell's work. Well, this is an important rite of passage. Mm-hmm. I never considered why we're so attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous training. By listening carefully to the wind's whispers, one can discern the path of its flow, and in so doing achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. Understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase clouds from the sky. Of course, every hunter knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might have been more accurate to call it a rescue. For a time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galjo Jia had the terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Okay. Let's talk to Ganohano. What can you tell us about this stuff? That Ali said all that. Well, I do remember hearing that our ancestors beheld a ruined figure. Some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't say of such matters, but personally, I don't know, perhaps Lanoano can. He's wise in our ways. Makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Hey there, little Hallie. The mighty hunter returns. Have the outs been reduced to shredded points? Yeah, sure. I knew you'd be equal to the task. Well, I shall spread word that the docks are open again for safe passage. A great storm affected all life in the forest, washing away what was and leaving behind only uncertainty. Many seldom traveled roads with desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the great stairs, we've taken to using the waterways and other uncommon routes to get from place to place till the repairs are complete. That day cannot come too soon. Until then, however, we must make do. Thank you for your bravery. All right. Have you finished? Well, yes, thank you to our homes will be safer for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had to carry the reeds all the way across the forest. Well, Kosoi means land of the arid shrine in our tongue. Legends say, so soothing is the breeze near the shrine of Koei, once it's roasted its wings. The breeze. Legends say that so soothing is the breeze near the shrine, that Koei once rested its tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and our roofs patched, our homes will be much better fortified against the elements. And for that peace of mind, any price is worth paying. So here's your just reward. Hey, cool, thanks. hide both of those, so we'll actually get a little bit better stuff appearing in our records.
Found about 3 rings that I had that were really good rings, but I never used them, so they never found me. And so I sold them.
Good deal. Oh, the likeness of Kirahi. My father actually works to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. What choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. What's up, Nancy? What's the word, Peter? From what I've heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy the sacred figure. Apparently it was something he had to do, because he was in the middle of saving the town. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that such Hano would bear a grudge. Still, probably Hano was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hano to clean things up. He'd have some more compassion than that. Nashi, Peter, you won't believe what's happened. I was surrounded by Zuli Hali when their cronies made their way to the shrine. They stole this crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard should have it until Nahashi gives his answer. I suppose you know what they're talking about? Suppose you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Gods be good, I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Peter. Isn't this going a little too far? I'd answer that the results still speak for themselves. Now we simply have to wait and see what Nahashi brings us. Valley, Holly, and the others are waiting in the south of the shrine. Wrong voice. Then Holly and the others are waiting for the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahashi requested. Sure. First, I gotta have all these things taken care of. I'm gonna grab some Buddha fruit. All right. Oh man. Guess we'll fight this thing then. All right, now let's go. Use a bridge over troubled water. Alright. We'll do Flight of the Wingless. Whew. Hey, Holly. Yeah. I was just waiting for it to decide. This is unavoidable attack. This guy's just gonna watch us fight this thing. He's not gonna lift a finger. Oh no. No. Boo. That should have happened at the beginning. I was waiting for that to happen and it didn't. And it's like, you know what? I shouldn't even be over here. Oh, I recognize you. You travel with Waklamat yet? Have you ever come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? I have. Here's some piping hot reed dumplings. Dumplings? Oh, how long has it been since I've last smelled that heavenly aroma? When the reeds sprouted big and tall, we had a cause to celebrate often. There's a common sin in Okano. To have these delivered by one who helped those days return is a great honor indeed. That's good. I'm glad. What's up, Zonohano? This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one. You mark my words. Where do I even begin? Here, have some piping hot reed dumplings. Zonohano made a famous dumpling. These are just what I needed. Such a large undertaking makes one always so very hungry. As my energy is restored, I've come to a realization. Our reed problem required the perspectives of visitors to solve. So perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans on advice how to repair the great stairs. That's good. All right, Tanohano, what's up? Okay, Hallier. Apologies, this area is still impassable. Well, nothing's impossible. No, I said impassable. Oh, that's fine. That's probably right. Yeah. You brought reed dumplings. Just as I was about to keel over from hunger, a kind soul appears from the wilderness to save. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of merchants use it to reach Okano. With delicious dumplings to fuel me, I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. That's good. Alright, north we head. Northward, ho. Very important you use the correct words. And the correct syllables with the right emphasis. Hey there, Zully Holly. What's up? Natsahane should be here soon. We're lucky to have you spur him into action, Peter. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait till Nahasi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I don't know why you made us wait so long, honey, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hano in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of Kalai's likeness and the whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with the anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble even a more robust figure of the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate the newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation at Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kilak to be amongst those used in the soldiers' uniforms. He declared the different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation should be the one where peoples of all stripes should live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you learned about yourself after all. But you should come here with that knowledge already. You should have come here with that knowledge already set into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things, and now with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a glance guard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. He will be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Leno? Yeah, keep getting the wrong voice, wrong accent. What? Yes, indeed. This was quite the moving display. My feathers are standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahani during his growth, Pieta. Sure thing. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this is all a performance to guide you along the path of becoming a worthy lance guard. Your rite of passage is complete. Congratulations. This is actually an act we put on. We actually love you guys. So my superiors weren't pulling me over. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you just told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit, more materials to collect? We aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you earned a bit of rest. Return to Octanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part at least was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kazori. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kalaki. Very well. Peter, why don't you wait at Octanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. Sure. Oh man, there's so much stuff to go turn into the west. Gotta head up first. Get the stuff right for the offering. Oh, hello. What do I owe this honor? Well, I got some bullet food for you. Kalai will be most satisfied with these. Today you're more than an honored guest. You're the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Nahani back to us, Kalai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role.
The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Alejandro, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with all haste. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm going to head this way. You know, I could probably just head straight over there. Swim that river, it's not that deep. Yeah, that's the way to go, because there's one they got to drop off right there. Hey there, Rattlejaw. You're returned. Were the Hano forthcoming with their knowledge? Oh, yeah. They gave us all kinds of information. I see. So there isn't one key to their expertise, but many. Each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point from which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Peter. Sure thing. I'm happy to be of help. I think I should have switched over to... Nope. Okay, good. I was like, I think I messed up. But no, thankfully I did not. Very good. Okay. Well. Excellent. Okay. So I don't have to switch over with any of the jewelry for healing. I can just get it from here. Glad to see that when I messed up, I didn't mess up. Lano Holly. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope they gave my friends the energy to complete the daunting task ahead of them. Reed dumplings are considered a delicacy amongst the Hanu, and for good reason. I'd like nothing more than to make a batch for them other wingless brethren who aid them in rebuilding. I realize not all peoples love their flavor as much as we do. That doesn't mean I can't send a different gift to show my appreciation. I intend to send a nice haul of fish their way. You don't seem the type to munch on reeds either. So I prepared something else for your reward. Cold hard coin. Excellent, thank you. And a fan of money. Oh, come on. Whee! Man. Oh, man. I just need to go around that. Ah, tragedy. Okay. We'll get there. Only I can fly. Welcome back. Has Lano Alley impressed you with their offering? There's a blessed fruit for you. Yes, I can feel Kalani's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Anuanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know,
It's said that the fruit offered to Cagliari becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with good luck. Surely you will be too. Although you've traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Cagliari sweep ill fortune from your path. Cool. Hey there, little Hano. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I also offer my apologies for making your party a little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I had. I agree. I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tyrell's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we speak again. I'll see you. All right. Onward we go. All right, fast travel. I'm going to go get some coffee and use the restroom. I'll be right back.
We are getting rain from a different source, but we will also get rain. We will get hurricane rain. It will be a little bit. Probably a lot better. Yep, my microphone is on.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well, dear. All right, start thinking about food. All right. And you have veto power, as always. So, I'm thinking... Smashbird? Is that a yes or a no? Okay. Let's see. That's fine. That's fine. Again, you have veto, so... I do. Mexican?
The game is affecting me.
Sure.
Okay. What Mexican restaurant would you like? Okay. All right. Is there a more Mexican sounding place than Ted's? That's the most Mexican sounding thing you can ever imagine. Yes. Oh yeah, that sounds really great. Fajita beef with refried beans and corn de crema. Yeah, the game is totally affecting me and making me order Mexican food. And it looks good right there. Okay. I've ordered mine. So there's a Latin feel to Final Fantasy XIV, and suddenly I'm like, I need Mexican food. It's going to be Tex-Mex. I need Auntie's tacos, yes. That's what I need. And just like that, we found the Elector and won our first keynote. I knew I was right to trust in your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Oaxaca. Yes, gentle or good, we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, though, we should see as our opportunistic fellow friends have to say. Hey there, Indel. Wook Wilmot would have struggled to complete those feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. I've been waiting for what feels like days. And eaten enough of Barrow Ava's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Alpaca, we'll depart from the Arch of the Dawn, and then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the road to Alpaca. During the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, it will be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Going to have some alpaca time? I got the feeling we're about to experience alpaca. Alpaca Adventures. The Adventures of Alpaca. I think this place we should have problems with the others. I think it should be a bit much more rolling. Much more rolling speak. Okay. Awesome. Enjoy. Yep. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca.
Looks adorable.
I do not know about these. Its animals can traverse Alpaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them.
So they fill as much a niche as their chocobos back home.
You don't have alpacas in Eosia. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Saron. Eosia has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place where it ill suits its qualities? Well, not needed anyway. Ah, but must we ride these little monsters?
I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas.
When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went about pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine.
I see.
Well, what?
Spat on her.
Ew.
And it smelled rancid.
Oh, well, that is traumatic.
What do they like to ride?
Alpacas breed as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So what was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Sir, yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you?
At the time it took me, Kelly or not,
Lalafels. Right.
Someone else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we see them before too.
Who was that?
They have the horns.
The southern folk. Very nice. I guess I should have expected as much from a Palu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you well know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Sure. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes. I made a trade with the first promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Yes, off with you. Thank you. I'd better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will you. I am still not happy about this. But if we need to ride the polkas to reach Aracha, that is what we will do. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm excited. My hand's shaking. Apparently I've got enough caffeine. Like I literally can't stop it from
Turali
shaking.
poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall,
Mhm.
even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha,
Yep.
100 peaks of time.
Very important.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet,
Cool.
with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Okapacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Those seem very nice.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Right.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Monsters?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have
Agave
done
heart
wonders for
juice.
my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
So I think agave is like a fruit from a cactus.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, there you go. So it's a it's a
silly
desert
me.
plant.
I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I believe it is one of the major ingredients on tequila.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Wak Lamat, you have so much confidence. I'm confident that you are going to be fleeced. Just the way your character has gone.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road!
No,
Don't
talking
get
to
lost!
the character on the TV screen.
It's right there.
Those are some dangerous alpacas. Have level 90 wild alpacas nearby.
Oh my.
You can fight if you want.
Well, this is it. Montpello, home of the Pelo Pelo. Wok Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Oh. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, now this means I've exchanging words with a future Darn servant. Oh, please, please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks, woven of the special, luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler.
and the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Oh, finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look would not hurt. What did you just talk about? What did we just talk about? Annabelle, when did you... the shin on the far off is Shack Tarl. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely, warm coat of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of clothes at the moment. And neither is a third promise. Please, perhaps another time. Of course. My shop doors are always open, even at nighttime. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the fellow people live for bringing happiness to trade. They will not cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwilling customers like Waklamat will easily prey to this affable approach of time and again. The only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They will not pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight in the hearts of the Pelopero. Let us all take Arenvale's words of caution to heart. Oh my goodness. They're all becoming Spanish accents. It happens. It's very hard to switch. Not my finest moment, I admit. But now that we are here, let us do what we can. Do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Quail, let us say, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Arenvale should try to approach travelers and passers-by. Pieta, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of the use, let us relay it to the third promise. All right, that's attuned to the Aetheryte. That's the distillery worker. The Dun Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in town. For the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Terral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right. Yes, well, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger told me could probably tell you more about it. Hey there, Alpaca Keep. Welcome. If it is an alpaca you need, then you look no further. Before we get settled up, I need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I'm good. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept gil or pearl. Bicolor gemstones, most welcome. I now have all of this stuff available. Nice alpaca fillet.
Alright, do you have anything of use? No, it's all level 90. That's useless. Nothing needs repair at the moment. That's good to hear. Electors, yes. Oh, yes. I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler to put on the throne, yes? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources, more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. There's so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you I'm no supporter of Zoro Jazz or his policies. You are correct. Hey, Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? I know some of this, some of that. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings will be tempted to spit upon you, and that stuff stinks. It happens to be a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. That is the theme song of Dawntrail. It's everywhere. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a sack of blankets, and there were this enchanting ornaments. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about with this contest. Now, if only their share with this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Apparently it's that way. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Yeah, sure, just don't buy anything, please. I'm going to guess these people are not going to be terribly amenable to you, since you're not the merchant, the best option for merchants. All right. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. No. That's not to say I'm scared, of course. Mm-hmm. Hello? Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I cannot tell which one he is, though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? No, all I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also cannot resist a profitable trade. Although who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it is like a game. Excellent. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone that we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Sure. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Which of these people is Tobley? All right, Mablu. Well, Well, obviously, I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I should not have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobli is, if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Diligent? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. So Diligent did talk about stinky spit. Am I Tobli? Yes, that is me. Excellent work with the third promise on her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I think it's Diligent one. You think I might be Tobli? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Diligent. Diligent hand is Tobli. He's speaking about stinky spit. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but I would like to hear your pick. It's the Diligent one. The worker so intent on stable chores. Hand my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off a mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it is you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Here we go. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Waterpuddle and head rancher of the family ranch. I am one of the Gabu Jaja's chosen electors. Well done. Aha! And a place featured by Chalalo Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this will not be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to have her bid end here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
So what happens if he guesses wrong?
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bless you.
Bring out the example!
Yetis, I think, are in.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
And
would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
And she's down for the count.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid, and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
That's what I was wondering.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
How's our food coming along? Okay, about 12:16. Thank you. That answered my question.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
That's unfortunate.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
That's not any better.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? That stench has ruined my sense of smell. No, I'm good. Hey, I saw that look. As Woklamut helped demonstrate, the Valley of Baka are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have wrong voice, let's get it. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How did you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Well, you know. With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Oh, wonderful. Just get me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want the taming saddle, you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pil, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pil? I don't have that kind of coin. If adding together, that comes around $1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I would not feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Straight up to get it. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with the saddle. That is a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into $1 million? That is 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not $1 million. So you're looking for 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked. I got confused with Alfino's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost tucked into buying a cloak that you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me tell you something to help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. It also helped a lot during the peddler profession. I've learned a lot during the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I carry the claimants toward the first step of the test, like you asked. As long as Wukalamak goes along to capture her Palka, she's free to goes alone to capture her Palka. She's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's just get to seeing you that saddle then. Third promise. Oh, I do not know why you made that offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Bless you. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to all of the alpacas. Oh, gladly. But Peter, I think you should go with Wukalamak. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. Sure. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wood. If it's misplaced or sold in any way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I would do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Peter anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Here, have some wool. Sure, I'll hold on to it for you. To begin with, I suggest we trade the wool to Halby the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Request accepted. All right. 7 minutes left. Sea Blue. Sea Blue's counting down the days. We'll resume trade as normal. You must be the artisan from Terrayula. You are right on time. The damage the caravans sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible. So I ask that you begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well, but be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You will find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You'll need but to inform me when you are finished. All right, Pavli. What's up? Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant karame hue of the traditional wear? A shade this image can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, you can reach by exiting from a nearby gate. You have few spots of receptive noctocactuars are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Worry not, I have prepared 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. All right. Take out the battered caravans. You carefully examine every element of the caravan, but discover no issues of note. The canopy's fastenings appear to be coming loose, but this does not impede the caravan's ability to travel. Repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. Something I can do for you. We have come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. I suppose well for us third promise. Such mescal can only be had for 5 petal a thousand column. Hold on. Did I say third promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years, that stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition, who sees my business prosper. The Earl Jah will go to war, and his caravans will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It is nothing personal, third promise, but I will not sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, thanks for the help, ma'am. You doubled our price. I cannot say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace.
and peace is unlikely to bring him any more customers. Those of the grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for their victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now have and enjoy for granted. Still others are sat unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of second promised visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Habley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for some great profit. But what of you, Mablo? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yoktuhi ruled our village. That is why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess you'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing has changed, so we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade and a stomach for alpacas, but I will not give up the piece of Tiryalal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn servant. Aiming at 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let us try first, exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What can we do? There was a guy we met when we first came in that was willing to offer you a deal. Oh, of course, the Weaver. Von Nux's his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let us head back to the road where you first met him. Sure. Another battered caravan. So you want muscle memory. You want final approval to make sure you don't accidentally finish. So I go first approval. Sorry, final approval. It's right beside. Okay, go to the next page. Final approval. Final approval. Starts with an F.
Yes, I see final appraisal, but not approval.
Sorry, final appraisal.
Okay.
And then muscle memory. Okay.
All right.
And now you can do any kind of action. Click. You can do basic synthesis, or I would do waste not first, then basic synthesis.
Okay.
In fact, I would go with a pink approval. The waste not too, yeah. Okay. Now, since you've got a good condition, I would go ahead and do precise touch just to lock that in.
Okay.
All right, now go on to the first page again. And basic synthesis. Because you have final approval up, it will not finish.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now from here on out, you don't want to hit the synthesis until you get to the rest. So I would go ahead and, since condition is good, go ahead and do the second page. Nope. I would do precise touch again. Because that gives you like a big boost in quality.
Okay. And
now I would go to page 1, and I would use the cycle of basic touch and precise touch, basic touch and standard touch.
Okay.
Now, before you do the next one, click on the second page again.
There's something called innovation that speeds everything up. Ooh, no, yes. You got it.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
There you go.
Sometime I'm gonna remember.
Mm-hmm.
It
Notice
has warmed up.
it has. You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it is not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity may be compromised. All right, it is actually time for me to stop streaming, so I'm going to go ahead and help my wife a little bit more. I may stream a little this afternoon, we'll see. But I will definitely be back tomorrow for a full day of streaming. Thank you again so much for watching, and I should be back tomorrow for sure. I'll let you know on Discord if I'm going to be back today. Thank you so much again. Hope you have a wonderful day.